Six. Guys, I need to apologize. The power cord came out of the dash. caramel M&Ms. Do not eat the caramel M&Ms while you are drinking the salted caramel Java Monster energy drink. So I cannot recommend that. Ugh. Sitting there enjoying that M&M, that caramel M&M, and then that Monster Energy's got the same flavor involved, right? When you pour it in your mouth, then it's like it cancels everything out. It's like, yeah, can't recommend that. Every trace of caramel is gone, and it's like they're inversely proportional or something. It's like, yeah. Look at all the power lines with the sun bouncing off of it to our right. They look like little gingerbread house. Oh, there's been a big accident there on the right, or something. Yeah, somebody knocked down a telephone pole over there. What it looks like. Yep, little man stuck in it. Darn it. Sorry to see that. Need to be praying for him, make sure, nobody's hurt down there.
Until it is open,
Ah. Till when?
10 o'clock.
I'm thinking once I fuel this thing up, we'll take a lay of the land at this long line at Beacon. Get you fed first.
Can you turn on the truck race and see what's happening, or will it
Wahoo?
let the truck race will blow this up?
I don't think so. I mean, I guess it could.
They were bid on it.
Yeah.
They're 5 months old.
Yeah.
Discover a better way to vacation with Blue Green Vacations.
I can dig it.
Ownership provider of Best Park, Fast Boat Shops, and Choice Hotel. Ready to find a lasting vacation experience you want every time. To share a lifetime of memorable vacations with more tour pros at over 69 beautiful green resorts and more than 40 exciting destinations across the U.S. Learn more at BlueGreenVacations.com. That's BlueGreenVacations.com.
It's sponsored us one time. Blue Green Vacation.
That was that place we had to
Yes.
land there in a helicopter.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah.
The stories that go with it. We lost the championship. There's a lot of good things going on behind the scenes. And a lot of places actually exist.
Go get them.
Handful of trucks on the road. Another half of our top 15 leaders in the world. Ran in bigger Johnny Sauter, John Hunter, Sheldon Creed, and Taylor Gray. Now, they come in the top 5 with 6 laps remaining from the International Speedway. This is Motor Racing Network.
Come on, Johnny Sauter. Pick up the Scott Car Racing helmet. We see him periodically running in the ARCA Series and in the Truck Series, and right now having a very, very good evening.
Yeah, and you got to wonder when he told the family he was going to go oval track racing, because he's a third generation drag racer, but his results are starting to come. He's starting to get better and better, learning how to drive races and races, as it were. He is coming off of his career best 4th place finish at Tanner Gray, learning, getting his footing up underneath it to be able to continue on. It is a hung sport. We all know that in this business, and it is a results-based business. And when you win a championship at your highest form of motorsport in your discipline, like you said, the NHRA Pro Stock Series, it was the national champion there. He expects a lot out of himself. For him to come out here, take bumps early on, but starting to get results, it's got to be gratifying.
It was a slow start to 2020 for Tanner Gray. Only 2 top 10 finishes in the first 7 races. But now he is looking for his 3rd top 10 finish in the last 5 races. So obviously they are getting things turned around. He is getting more comfortable behind the wheel, and it's certainly showing here this evening in Michigan. Tanner Gray came across the line in position number 5. Then they got to the choose rule, and well, that will shuffle up the lineup in a hurry.
It absolutely will. So we'll have Grant Enfinger ready to bring the field back to the Geico restart zone and bring us to the green flag. There'll be 24 laps to go when they take the green flag.
This damn asphalt's too smooth for this thing to be vibrating like this.
Kim Boone pointed out earlier in the broadcast, should be good to go, especially with these caution flag laps that we're getting here. So I don't anticipate having a fuel mileage race in this one. I think this is going to come down to pure determination, and more importantly, Jeff, changing track conditions, because this race is going quite a bit longer than I think everybody anticipated.
Yeah,
I can hear it. I can,
probably
you know, I
would have
can feel
guessed that
it.
the only thing that would have
Feel it
been
in my ankles.
would have been right here at the start-finish line. That is not true anymore. Turn 1 in the shade, turn 4 in the shade.
So I'd expect it to get worse while we're climbing the hill.
Back under the green flag. 24 to go.
Maybe there's something in the asphalt we can't see.
Up front, Grant Enfinger, he'll restart on the outside. John Hunter Nemechek on the inside. Austin Hill right behind him. Then you got Todd Gilliland. Johnny Sauter giving help to his teammate as they race to 1.
Come on,
Not
Slaughter.
enough help to his teammate, though, because here comes John Hunter Nemechek. He'll storm to the bottom. Now they're going to go 3 wide.
Three wide.
Austin Hill to the bottom. Hill will go to the lead in the 3 wide move off turn 2.
And they remain 3 wide, halfway up to the double file formation as Austin Hill loses a couple of spots, and Grant Enfinger in the outside lane will jump out front.
He's going to bring Sheldon Creed with him to 3rd. Nemechek falls back in line in position number 4. They stack up double wide for a moment, 5th on back. That's Tanner Gray. Austin Hill is in the mix, and here comes Tyler Ankrum.
Gray around the outside will take over the number 5 position. That'll bump Austin Hill back to 6. His problems are not over yet. Tyler Ankrum takes his team to the low line off turn number 6. There he goes side by side for that position.
Austin Hill is on that spot for now by a truck length over Tyler Ankrum, who looks outside in but can't make a move. Further up, making a move, Johnny Sauter on race for the Grant. But that doesn't have the grip on the bottom.
Sauter is being flanked by a couple of drivers that have already been to victory lane here in 2020. One of them, Grant.
Those 3, at least for the moment, have broken away from the battle for 4th place. John Hunter Nemechek feeling the heat. Oh, sideways and saving it. A great save. Tanner Gray.
Big wiggle by Tanner Gray, and it will cost him 2 spots. Nemechek will go around Gray. Austin Hill will make the pass, and now here comes Tyler Ankrum. Further up, now again, Johnny Sauter looking to the inside.
Trying all he can to take the race lead away from his teammate Grant Enfinger. However, Enfinger is strong. 2 Fords at the front of the field, trying to pull away from a Chevrolet in 3rd.
And John, as quickly as he wants, without breaking the rear wheels loose. He keeps testing the waters on the inside, but Enfinger too strong in the lead.
Leads by about a truck length over Johnny Sauter. The top 2 have been able to break away from the 3rd place running Sheldon Creed, who now has company in the form of John Hunter Nemechek.
Come on, Slaughter, go get him.
Is inside. Also, Austin Hill joins that second pack as well.
Prior to the green flag, Johnny Sauter came to Michigan 12th. Outside looking in for an opportunity to repeat again as a Truck Series champion. A win would solidify that opportunity, and right now he is all over the back end.
Sheldon Creed jumping there for John Hunter.
Sheldon Creed hangs on to that spot, pulls away, and with that loss of momentum, it's allowed Austin Hill to move to the inside of John Hunter Nemechek. Further up, here's Johnny Sauter. Inside, third lap in a row, but can't make it.
As Grant Enfinger does a fine job of just looking out whatever he wants. Enfinger simply running his line, and it's working for the moment.
Johnny Sauter just experimenting right now, trying different moves. He'll follow in line through turn number 1, drop to the bottom through turn 2. This time, Enfinger blocks him on the inside lane. He'll continue his IP.
Back straight away, they continue to break away from the rest of the field. Grant Enfinger, Johnny Sauter, 1 and 2, within a truck length of each other. Sauter there, closer than he's been the last few laps, but Enfinger is back.
Outside lane, Sauter just pounding away at the inside lane. It has not been effective. It hasn't gotten into the front. I was just thinking, Alex, Grant Enfinger, already a 2-time winner in 2020. He's in. He's going to race for a championship. Sauter, not in. Teammates, pull over, let him go. What do you think?
I think not. I think Grant Enfinger smells an under-checkered flag. You know, Enfinger has taken a long time in his career to try to get to a point where he can win on a regular basis. You mentioned he won the season over at Daytona. He won at Atlanta earlier this year. He wants a third checkered flag. But if you're Duke and Rhonda Thorson, owners of ThorSport, you've got obviously Enfinger in the playoffs. You've got now Matt Crafton with a win at Kansas. He's in the playoffs. Do you try to get a third truck in to increase your opportunity to get a team championship? We'll find out how it plays out. Enfinger leads. Johnny Sauter there. Race up off of turn number 2. Just 17 laps to go.
That's quarter-foot. You're awesome. I live in the NASCAR motorsport. Listen to Sunday Mondays. Long blocks, they're like coming everything and nothing. I'm sorry. Is your life not gotten better since you've gotten closer or have you got for it? It's hard to put ours in the position to get a good finish. In our conversations, we give a real difference. No, and that for sure. Listen to Sunday Mondays.
I'm Investor Daryl. I'm an independent woman. I choose my own husband.
Right here on the Motorz World Door Properties.
NASCAR local, regional, and international racing. Grassroots racing. From the short tracks of America to the road courses of Europe and Mexico. I'm Kyle Rickey. Join Anna Newhouse and me for NASCAR Coast to Coast. Presented by Freeland and Hercules Tires. Each week on the Motor Racing Network, we'll talk with the race winners, newsmakers, and grassroots racing personalities. NASCAR Coast to Coast on the Motor Racing Network.
Back at Michigan International Speedway, 16 laps to go, but the caution is on the speedway. Time for a problem in front of Dave Moody.
That was a tremendous battle for the lead between ThorSport Racing teammates Grant Enfinger and Johnny Sauter. That battle is now over, and so are Johnny Sauter's hopes of going to victory lane. He got to the inside of Enfinger,
Yes, sir.
side by side, inches apart from
That's what he's doing. No, the tires were so old we didn't want them. Yeah, so yeah, I'm in the big truck. I'm in the big truck about an hour and a half out. Kyle Larson. Yep, and then going in with Justin Marks. And I'm going to race it out of Nashville. Interesting. Yeah, they're trying to find money, but I don't know. Yep. keep you posted. Yeah, we'll see what shakes out here. Yep, what it is. Are you on your way up? All right. Yeah. Ain't that something? Crazy. The Rick Ware juggernaut. All right, brother, where y'all staying? We're right near there. Maybe we can catch up somewhere along the line. All right. All right, brother.
Take the exit. In 1 mile, keep right to merge onto I-280 north toward Toledo.
What? What happened? What'd you hear? I guess solder rig. Yeah. Crap.
In half a mile, keep right to merge onto I-280 north toward Toledo.
Welcome back to Motor Racing Network's live coverage of tonight's Truck Series Racing 21st annual Ford System 200 Los Angeles State Line out to take on the Ricky on turns 3 and 4 on the pit lane. We have your points together and swapping the lead 17 times. Grant Enfinger's led the most laps today, a total of 21. We've had 8 cautions for 38 laps.
Grant Enfinger, Sheldon Creed, Austin Hill, Tyler Ankrum all elect to restart on the outside lane. They were 1, 2, 3, and 4. That means they're going to start on the outside of row 1, the outside of row 2, row 3, row 4, etc. Tanner Gray climbed up 5th. He said, you know what, if you're just going to give it to me, I'll take it. Down the inside, he will restart up on the front row. So Tyler Ankrum, instead of restarting on the inside of row 2, will elect to restart on the outside of row 4. Tanner Gray all the way to the front of the field.
So effectively, an NHRA Pro Stock champion is going to get a drag race to turn number 1.
I wouldn't want to try to
No way. We'll see how this one plays out with Grant Enfinger in the control spot. The race leader, when they get to the Geico restart zone, can get off the gas and restart the race anytime inside that zone. No one knows except for him when that's going to be. That will be the advantage of being a race leader, but the detriment for Tanner Gray, for instance, who's going to start alongside.
Well, I would imagine that Tanner will be thinking up his gearbox and wind down like he has done so many times.
Hello, how you doing? How many? 22.
Looking for the green light to flash on. It does. Tanner Gray trying to get away. He can't. Sheldon Creed giving the bump and the push to Grant Enfinger. It's on 2 and 3 wide.
Everybody, Tanner Gray
Thank you. Whoops.
I thought that was 30. I apologize.
Oh, you're all good.
23, 24, 25, 30, and 40. I'm so sorry.
You're all good. You have a good day.
That's a better one.
Well, caution is
All right.
on the speedway now for the ninth
Now where?
time. With now
Look, take a right. 280 north towards Toledo.
I got you. I see it.
They wrecked again.
Already?
Is his truck points in the right direction?
On the restart?
Simply got under power
Damn it.
after the long spin in contact with the outside safer barrier. So we'll re-rack them and do it again.
I like it when we do it again. I mean, I'll tell you what, the restarts are just insane. We've got another one coming up. We are 90 down, 10 to go. Brandon, Baker, Bleeding, Ford, Sheldon, Green, Austin, Hill, Tyler, Baker, and the install season is back. This is just
Keep right.
back to the track. All fans are ubiquitous in person.
Oh my God.
Virtual 10-day party. Latest pictures, sport videos of your race day. Send them to the hashtag NASCAR. Find us on Twitter at Tailgate Radio using the hashtag NASCAR Tailgate. Feature code Tailgate on our
Petro.
NASCAR's Tailgate Party. Auto Racing.
Take exit 1 beyond Johnson. Then turn left. At the stop sign, use the left lane to turn onto Johnson. Roll west.
Podcast series called The Top Trucks in NASCAR. 25 years and still trucking. We'll take you back to some great races.
Here they come. They're crashing into the back at the line. Mike Skinner wins it.
Some wild moments.
Brendan Gaughan
Turn left.
gets turned around and slams hard into the inside retaining wall.
And the stories that go with them. We lost the
How you look?
Clear, clear.
Oh my God, all I can see is the arc lamp.
This day, download the shows for free on iTunes and at MRN.com. It wasn't just built to be a museum. It was built to be a shrine to the history, heritage, and
In
future
a quarter mile, turn right onto Baker
This
Road.
is our house, the NASCAR Hall of Fame, and it's packed full of classic and present-day cars, including Penny, Sternhards, and Waltrons, as well as interactive experiences, realistic racing simulators, and plan a trip to the NASCAR Hall of Fame in Charlotte. Tickets at NASCARHall.com. NASCAR Hall of Fame. This is our sport. This is our house.
Remember Tanner Gray lining up on the inside of World 1? We talked about that drag race down the front straightaway and look out. Well, Tanner Gray whipped it all the way back to 7th by the time they got the caution flag flying just outside of turn number 2. How are they going to line up this time? We take a quick look down at the flag stand, and they're going to wave off the restart. So we've got another
How many laps
lap.
they got left?
Let's remind everybody
Can't be
how
but a
excited
handful.
about the
How many?
Can't be but a handful of them.
We saw it first used at the Bristol Motor Speedway.
It's gonna dive off in there, you don't feel
The
them.
fans liked it, the drivers liked it, NASCAR liked it. They said, you know what? Let's use it from here on out. All 3 divisions.
And it's been fun to watch here today. The first time being used in a points-paying race in the top 3 levels of NASCAR. It will be used in all 3, as a matter of fact. All the truck races, the Xfinity Series, and Cup races from here on out here in 2020. But what it is there's an orange painted box and an orange painted V about 40 yards past the start-finish line. When they get the signal 1 to go, it'll be up to the drivers to choose to go to the inside or outside of that V.
It's slim
And that
pickings.
is which lane you choose to start in or restart, I should say, the next drop of the green flag. We've seen it play out today. 3, 4, sometimes 5 drivers all electing to choose to the outside. The 6th place truck will choose the bottom and restart in position number 2 on the inside of the front row. So it gives these drivers options, it gives them an opportunity to try to gain track position. And it's quite entertaining from what we've seen already here at Michigan.
And by the way, we will not have the choose rule in play on a road course or Daytona or Talladega. Everywhere else we go, will be the choose rule will be in play. We've got to come up with something other than the choose rule. You know, I mean, that's what we're calling it, but it seems like we ought to have a better name for it. Choose rule in play right now. This could determine who goes.
I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Because now it's going to take a while.
Beautiful day.
Sorry about that. Don't check the oil and all that shit.
There you go.
How in the hell is dimmer? You know, why in the hell would you want a radio that takes a half hour to fucking, you know,
Yeah.
they used to have these things called tubes.
Yeah.
And you had to wait for them to warm up.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if you turn it off and right back on, the tubes were still hot.
Yeah.
And the radio still worked. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to mess you up.
Moonlighting
There you
today in the Truck Series in that family-owned operation and giving it a pretty good run.
By the way, check out MRN.com for a complete list of our scheduled lineup for this weekend. It's going to be busy. Xfinity Series across Lake Michigan, over in Wisconsin. We've got the Arcus Series. We've got a doubleheader for the Cup Series. The only thing we are missing is you, the fan. Here at the Michigan International Speedway, painted on the pit road wall, "We miss you, race fans." Rick Brenner and his team here at Michigan International Speedway. We had a chance to talk to them earlier, and they just flat said
What's
it.
that
It's just
DEF
not the
gauge
same
look
here
like?
without the fans, without everybody packed into the infield. Normally that is sold out. Hopefully in 2021. Let's get to it right now.
Yeah, here they come. The Pace truck will make its way to pit road. Field coming back to the Geico restart zone. Grant Enfinger will be the race leader. Again, the control vehicle can get on the throttle anytime in the zone. He does so. Inside lane was 5th. Now restart 2nd. John Hunter Nemechek. He's going to stay alongside Enfinger. They drag race to turn 1.
Nemechek, unlike Tanner Gray, last time gets a little bit of push from behind. Ironically, he gets it from Gray. John Hunter, side by side now. The battle for the lead. Nobody gets the advantage. Nemechek, Enfinger, wheel to wheel off turn 2.
John Hunter Nemechek strong on the bottom of the racetrack, about as strong as we have seen anybody on the inside on restarts tonight thus far. But Grant Enfinger in the outside lane, inches out in front by a half a front lane. Now a full front lane by the time they hit the turn 4.
5 laps to go. Look at this battle off turn number 2 with John Hunter Nemechek on the inside, virtually leaning on Sheldon Creed. Creed will drive by using the outside
Tunnel,
level.
front straightaway. A truck goes spinning down to the grass, all the way across all of the painted logos. That truck is Tyler Hill. Goes for a wild spin across the grass. Caution flies for the 9th time here in today's race.
Let's make it 10 now. 10 officially at the line. 42 laps under caution so far. When we drop the green flag, it's been insane. But unfortunately, insane racing sometimes results in the yellow flag flying at the start-finish line. Alex, you called it. They worked off turn number 4. They were 3 wide, stuck smack dab in the middle, nowhere to go, bouncing off one another, and then one truck breaks loose and brings out the car.
It doesn't matter if you're racing at the lead, the top 10, or back around for the 26th position. It doesn't matter. You're trying to get all you can get out there, and that's what was going on 3 wide racing, and Tyler Hill got the worst of that as he got pitched to the inside and went spinning down to the inside grass to put us under the caution now for the 10th time in today's race. 4 laps to go.
For more than 80 years, Detroit Diesel has been the legendary driving force powering Freightliner and Western Star trucks across North America. Through our state-of-the-art Detroit technologies and components and safety systems, we earned our customers' trust as a reliable business partner dedicated to improving their bottom line. It's no wonder they continue to depend on Detroit to keep them safe and efficient on the road. When you demand it all, demand Detroit.
Jeff Gordon has come from Brooklyn, nowhere. He's one of NASCAR's all-time greats.
Third time in his career.
A pioneering champion. Picked the right place at the right time. The kid who took on the good old boys and changed NASCAR. We started to go toe-to-toe from Earnhardt. MRN presents a 10-part podcast series that traces Jeff Gordon's rise to NASCAR legend. Jeff Gordon, the colorful career of the Rainbow Warrior. Available now at MRN.com and your favorite podcast source.
Back here at Michigan International Speedway, our 10th caution is on the speedway, and that is a record for caution flags here in this particular event. There'll be 3 laps to go as the field comes to the start-finish line. We'll go at least another 2 laps here, so it's looking like we're going to go into green-white checker territory here for the NASCAR Gander RV and Outdoors Truck Series. From Michigan International Speedway, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
For 5 decades, the Motor Racing Network has been the voice of NASCAR. And now, it's time to tell our story.
They are returning to in front of Mike Joy.
With help from some of the sport's iconic voices.
Oh, crap!
And I spin around.
Here comes Richard.
You see that explosion?
Join me for MRN's newest
Beirut?
podcast. MRN presents 50 years the voice of NASCAR.
They established it with the fireworks.
Wherever you
I
listen to
mean, I
your
heard it
favorite
was a storage
podcasts.
facility of some type. Yeah.
Join Motor Racing Network every Tuesday
That
night.
was a hell of a bag.
Get the latest news and
You left the
exclusive
hole.
interviews from the biggest names in the sport.
Well, I kind of grew up racing, obviously under his guidance. He's just kind of doing our own thing, and if you like it, but you don't, go on down the road.
Hear the thoughts and opinions from NASCAR insiders and much more.
I don't think there's any shock that Kyle Busch is the champion. I think the way he got there leading up to it this year is quite interesting.
It's NASCAR Live every Tuesday evening at 7 Eastern on the Motor Racing Network.
I'm Sheldon Creed, and you're listening to NASCAR Gander Outdoor Truck Series on the Motor Racing Network. Now back to the race.
We welcome you back to Michigan, still trying to find out who's going to win their 21st annual Henry Ford Health System 200 for the NASCAR Gander RV and Outdoors Truck Series. They'll come to the line to get the signal 1 to go, 3 laps to go in the race as we get the 1 to go, but more importantly, again, an opportunity to choose what lane you start in.
John Hunter Nemechek really did a nice job. Remember, he elected to start inside row 1, used it to his advantage. He's going to restart third, or will he? Because everybody has the opportunity right now to pick a lane. Grant Enfinger will go high. Creed will go high. John Hunter Nemechek will go low. And then you've got 3 more trucks that will line up on the outside. Somebody was a very big benefactor of that by lining up behind John Hunter Nemechek. You've got the binoculars on him. It's honestly getting dark here along the front straightaway. The sun's still setting out behind the main grandstands. Grant Enfinger electing to restart on the outside. Sheldon Creed has jacked him up the last 2 restarts, and it almost allowed John Hunter Nemechek to get away. I'm curious to see what happens here the 3rd time.
Yeah, I wonder now if Grant Enfinger's going to get on the throttle.
You ever put me on the side of the road because we're out of fuel?
He's gotten away with it
I
not
ain't
once
done
but
close.
twice. He hopes the third
hell
time
you
is not
did.
going to be bad
No,
luck.
you put
By the way, that
230
driver that
gallons in
was
this
able to
thing.
leapfrog
It
up
only
to the
holds
third starting spot is
240.
That's with the other
Rafael
thing, too.
Lessard. Remember,
No, I ain't
Lessard
been
led
close.
4 laps early on and then cut down a right rear tire while leading. Had to make an unscheduled pit stop, and he's been able to rebound with that race team to get themselves in position. Who knows how this one's going to play out? Field working their way over into turns 3 and 4 in front of Kyle Rickey.
Lined up and ready to go as we head into overtime. John Hunter Nemechek, the first truck, as you mentioned, on the inside of the racetrack.
That generator probably took 12 gallons.
The race
Yeah, it
leader,
wasn't
who's been
220.
so strong in that outside lane on these restarts. Let's see if he has one more in him as we get set to go for the final 2-lap sprint.
Well, think about this. The drivers on the inside, they have nothing to lose. John Hunter Nemechek and Rafael Lessard, if they work together here, could find themselves coming out on top. Here we go. Time to settle it. Green flag goes back in the air. Grant Enfinger again with help from Sheldon Creed trying to get away, but the trucks lining up on the inside lane will not allow them to get away.
God, Hunter Nemechek goes all the way to the left, below the line. They get into turn number 1. Nemechek drifts up the banking. Away gets Enfinger. He's got the lead. They're banging further back, but everybody gets away.
Nemechek breaks loose off of turn number 2, and that allows Grant Enfinger to break away at the front of the field, but not for long. Here comes Nemechek. Great run at the end of the back. Straight away as there's trouble further back. One of the East Motorsports trucks in the infield and coming to a stop. Jeff Burton looks like got up and into the outside wall. May have tangled with Matt Crafton. In fact, there's a couple of trucks smoking off of turn number 4, including Austin Wayne Self.
Yeah, under caution for the 11th time in today's race. Another record-setting caution flag. Overtime now for the 3rd time in this race's history. The other 2 came in 2006, the other in 2011. So this is interesting how this is playing out here for this race. It's one of those, Jeff, that just seems like everybody's trying to get everything that they can possibly get from each other and more, and not giving an inch at all.
And most of our flags have not been in the corners where we...
Jeff, the Brennan Pool truck has just gone up in flames at the exit of turn number 2. It's putting down fluid. Flames just erupting out of the right front fender well on that machine. Brennan Poole pulls it down onto the apron, shuts it down, and he's going to be climbing out of that machine in a hurry.
All right, Dave, thank you very much. He will stop about midway down the back straightaway. Dave, you keep an eye on him in case anything else breaks out. We can see that truck on fire. The right side, the right front side of that truck is where the fire is. Brennan able to get out of that truck. He's okay. Most of the
you got every gallon I burned that trip. Do not risk putting There were 10 gallons in this fucking truck when you filled it up.
Bringing out the caution racing.
The goddamn receipt said 230 gallons. The truck only holds 240.
The light never came on.
Kim Kuhn, surprise here. The driver running second is on pit road, Sheldon Creed.
And it was a battery issue for Sheldon Creed. He told the team he had to come down, so they elected to come down, changing out that battery for Sheldon Creed. Unfortunate ending to what was a very strong day for this GMS racing driver.
Yeah, tough one there. He was the one that was able to push Grant Enfinger the last couple of restarts to the lead. Sheldon Creed with a very fast truck, and he's had success here at Michigan in this truck. He finished second in this race a year ago, and he won an ARCA Menard Series race here at Michigan as well. So tough pill to swallow there when you have an electrical problem in overtime.
My bad.
Are you starting to worry
It holds
a little bit about
280.
fuel?
But
We'll
damn it,
find
I
out.
feel
And
good
remember,
yelling at you.
right on
The
that
light never came
window,
on.
Fuel window. And now we've gone into green flag, white flag, checkered flag.
Y'all help
overtime,
Ron have a
and
better
those fuel
tomorrow.
cells are going to begin to run dry. We'll check
Help
with
him
Winston
be good
Kelly
to people.
when we come back.
Want to improve your NASCAR knowledge? Make sure to check out ISM Connect's digital screens throughout the racetrack for the latest fun facts, history, and racing. You can also find useful information about the race schedule and more. ISM partners with over 200 properties across the country to bring you a more engaging fan experience.
There was a lot we missed being away from the track, our Toyota racing team. We missed the sounds, the engines. We missed the smells, the race fuel, the burnt rubber. We missed the sight of Denny Hamlin taking the checkered flag. But the one thing we missed most was our fans. Toyota Racing and NASCAR are back. We may not be in the stands together, but we'll be together, following the action at ToyotaRacing.com today and tomorrow. Toyota. NASCAR is a registered trademark of the National Association for Stock Car Auto Racing, Inc.
A record 11 caution flags during the running of our race here this afternoon has pushed us into overtime. Grant Enfinger at the front of the field. John Hunter Nemechek second. Austin Hill, Tanner Gray, Christian Eckes. That is your top 5 from Michigan International Speedway. This is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Hey guys, it's Dylan Welch. He's Tyler Burnett. We're the co-hosts of the Rip the Fence podcast. If you like traditional non-wing dirt track racing, we've got the podcast for you.
Shane Neal trying to drive away.
I can't do everything, but I could do anything and everything I wanted before I got injured. So
Just like many of the great podcasts going, we invite racers in to talk, and they tell us their life story.
and it's how I feel that matters.
It's the Rip the Fence podcast, available on MRN.com and your
They
favorite
rigged.
podcast app.
Huh? They rigged.
Hi, folks. Mike
Are they
Tyson
still
here.
wrecking?
MRN,
Yeah.
we rely on equipment for racing electronics.
Sorry about that. They might have to call it on account of darkness.
You're gonna have to turn the damn thing on again. How hard is it to make something come on if it was on to begin with?
It's obviously pretty tough.
Yeah.
On the Motor Racing Network. Now, back to the race.
Just because I turn the truck off don't mean I want to turn it off.
This race has
Yeah.
had it all. In fact, now it officially has had just about everything.
Ain't coming in at all.
The red flag was out at the start-finish line. It came out as we were coming back on the air. We'll welcome you back to the Michigan International Speedway. If you're just joining us, man, you've missed a great race. We are working lap 102. The regular scheduled distance, the advertised scheduled distance, 100 laps. But we've had a record number of caution flags, 11 in total. And our most recent one has put us into overtime with Grant Enfinger being shown as the race leader. Real quickly, Sheldon Creed was on pit road a moment ago. You heard Kim Kuhn talk about a battery. What was that? A lap shy of a very, very good finish for Sheldon. He was running second, and then he came to pit road, and well, he's not second anymore.
No, and he's got a win under his belt already after winning in Kentucky earlier. Finds himself second on the playoff standings, but Sheldon Creed
I'm gonna have a
finds
fucking
himself
mask
all the way
tattooed on my
back
face.
toward his 31st position, one lap down here as we sit under the red flag as the sun continues to set here at MIS as well.
We don't have lights here. You know that.
I'm aware.
It's a good thing that it stays light here in Michigan a long time.
Yeah.
Because we're going to need it all. What do you think we're going to see here? We have watched a restart happen time and time again. The outside lane is usually the lane that has gotten away the quickest. Grant Enfinger of late has used that outside lane to his advantage to hold on to the lead. We have seen a number of drivers take a shot on the inside lane when they work together. We saw John Hunter and Tanner Gray work together, and they did so pretty well.
Yeah, but Grant Enfinger had the benefit of Sheldon Creed giving him shoves on these latest restarts, but he's not going to have him back there, as we pointed out, with Sheldon Creed having to come get a battery taken care of there. He's going to be finding himself one lap down. So who will be on the back bumper? It's up to the drivers because they still have to go to the choose rule. It could be Nemechek, it could be Hill. Who knows who it might be on the back bumper of Grant Enfinger?
I would think if you're John Hunter Nemechek, you have worked hard to get up to position number 2. You elect to line up behind the race leader of Grant Enfinger, who is more than likely going to take the outside lane. You shove him as hard as you can going into turn number 1 and then try to pull down to the inside and go side by side coming off of turn number 2. Easier said than done. I realize that, but you know, John Hunter Nemechek's got nothing to lose in this thing. Like you said earlier in the broadcast, he's here, he's having fun. We'll see him race doubleheader style tomorrow when the Cup Series is in action, and again on Sunday. He's just out here having fun driving the family truck.
Yeah, and he's certainly going after the win. He has every right in the world to try to grab the trophy and the big check and get the smile for all the cameras that are down here. However, he's also a smart race car driver, and I don't expect John Hunter Nemechek to do anything outside too aggressively, if you will, because he knows all of these other drivers around him are racing to either get into the playoffs or further solidify their playoff points. So John Hunter Nemechek, while he's going to be aggressive to try to win, I don't expect him to get over the line, if you will.
Grant Enfinger looking for career win number 5. John Hunter Nemechek looking for career win number 7. Then you've got Austin Hill, who won here 1 year ago. Then you've got Tanner Gray looking for his first ever. You don't think he's going to be hungry on that restart?
I would think so. After he's got taken to school a couple of times on these late race restarts, he still has a pretty good truck. Finds himself lined up right now in the 4th spot. We'll wait for the choose rule when they get there to find out where he'll actually restart. But you mentioned Grant Enfinger searching for his 5th win. This Alabama native, and he's opening 83 starts in this truck series. He won twice, 2 wins in 83 starts. In his last 10 starts, he's equaled that. He's already won twice here in his last 10 starts. So Grant Enfinger and this ThorSport team have really figured out what it takes to make his truck go fast and make him feel comfortable behind the wheel.
35-year-old driver who won at Daytona to kick things off way back in February. You mentioned it earlier, Alex Hayden. He also picked up a win at Atlanta, trying to do the same thing here at Michigan as we sit under the red flag. By the way, let's just spend a moment on the busy weekend for NASCAR, the busy weekend for the Motor Racing Network. We will wrap up here once we get the final 2 laps complete. We sit again under the red flag. After that, though, we focus our attention on the NASCAR Xfinity Series racing in Wisconsin.
Yep, just across Lake Michigan over at Road America, turning right and left over 4 miles in length on that racetrack. It'll be the Henry 180 at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. The call
it's
for
a
the
red
Motor
flag.
Racing Network there.
Say what?
And tomorrow
Red flag.
afternoon, the NASCAR Cup Series here in Michigan. Fire
For another accident?
400.
Same
3
one,
p.m.
evidently,
Eastern
I
is the
guess they had a
airtime for
fire.
MRNs and the first of the doubleheader for the Cup Series.
Yeah, we're not done yet. We go doubleheader style on
just
Sunday.
having a time.
1 o'clock, the ARCA Series will run. They've got a big race to run right in front of the Consumers Energy 400. That will wrap things up. That will all take place right here at Michigan. The Cup Series doubleheader in the running of the Consumers Energy 400 on Sunday.
Doubleheader.
The Motor Racing Network airtime 3:30.
Do you have a car, truck, boat, or other vehicle that's seen better days, but you're not sure what to do with it? Turn your clunker into a chunk of change in support of children's healthcare initiatives when you donate it to the NASCAR Foundation. It's simple and free. Call 844-NASCAR-9 to have your vehicle towed and auctioned off. You get a tax deduction, and the NASCAR Foundation gets the proceeds. Put your vehicle to good use for the kids by donating it today. Call 844-NASCAR-9 today. That's 844-NASCAR-9.
Wherever you drive, wherever you go, Hercules Tires has the value, selection, and industry-leading warranty to get you
So
there
you
no
remember
matter where the road
UNICEF?
takes you.
Yep.
You can count on Hercules Tires
So
to have
wasn't
your
there
back
like
when times are tough.
a deal where
to your pocket. The purchase of
every dollar that you contributed, 90 cents went to the CEO?
I don't know.
Yeah, seriously. So what you do is you call the NASCAR Foundation,
Hercules Tires.
and they give you a $500 tax credit, and then proceed to auction your shit off for $5,000, and then give $100 to whatever charity, and then blow the rest of it on, that CEO shit.
Is it dark out there? Or is it just a tinted glass in front of us in the broadcast booth? They said no. It is very light out.
Administrative salary.
I'm thinking,
yes, indeed, it is starting to get dark here.
we need to go see about Eaton first, because it'd be our luck. Yeah, we get out of the truck wash at 9:15. By the time we get parked, it's 9:30. They've already started putting shit in bins, cleaning up, trying to close. You know what I'm saying?
Victory Junction is a year-round camp for children living with serious and chronic medical conditions.
Let's get Curtis all fed up before he goes off.
Yeah, we'll need to get a little something for in the morning too, carry out.
Well, yeah,
no cost.
we'll find some.
Make a
Well,
difference in a child's life. Fill your heart rate. Support Victory
the
Junction
morning?
by texting
Yeah.
to 36413.
well, I don't know about you, but I submitted my. You know, I was.
They're not going to be there till like 11. We're going to be up at 6. That's a little bit of space right there. Yeah, I'll be full wrong too.
Well, you know what? I hate to tell you this, but I do realize that I have an excess amount of body fat. All right,
I'm keeping mine.
And my stomach, even if it's empty, there is energy stored elsewhere on my body.
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember you said that when I'm eating what I got.
Well,
Damn, I wish you had some.
Yeah.
Now back to the race.
And then when they get in there, oh, we didn't get the cooler, it's outside.
Oh yeah, that's
Well, we all want to get back to the race sooner than later because the sun
one of
is
them.
certainly setting here.
Poor
Remember we talked
Curtis.
about how the
Here,
front straight
let me
leg
give you a
turn
heads
1
up.
and 2 were in the shadows.
Doubt you're gonna find any
The whole
lobster.
track now.
No, I doubt it.
Alex Hayden is in the shadows as the sun begins to.
If there's one in there, he's
the
in
majority
danger.
of the cleanup is over in turns 3 and 4. That's
Well,
what
everything's
Kyle
in
Rickey
danger to
Kyle was
begin
like.
with.
Yeah.
It's still pretty dry down here.
What's that noise?
3 and 4, they put a line down.
Radio.
Bottom of the racetrack. What about a groove off
Well,
the inside white line?
coming out of the
apron?
speaker.
The jet blowers, as you can hear, just made a pass to send that speed right to the infield, and hopefully
They're
that'll
never
be
gonna
almost
get this
like the
race
final
done.
pass, and we'll be able to roll these trucks here in another minute or two.
Well, I would hope so, Kyle, because we would like to get this thing underway. It's been a great race. Slowed 11 times, now by caution, now by a red flag.
11 cautions and a red flag
Man,
in a truck race. And they're not very long.
That's pretty epic.
Story when we have been under the green flag.
What time this thing starts? About 2?
Spectacular.
No, when they
Let's jump
started.
ahead. We were talking about what
They're
lines
struggling
ahead
to
here
get
at
it
Vegas
done. They are.
and across Lake Michigan at Road America. It's going to be a great weekend of NASCAR.
They're going to have to call it on account of darkness.
We head to Daytona, not to the high banks of Daytona, but we'll use a portion of that. We're going road course racing, NASCAR style.
Can't wait.
Unrestricted.
Yeah.
Cup cars.
Just bring on the rain,
On the
baby.
high banks.
Let it
We
rain.
watch sport cars whip around that racetrack.
I wanna see some
You know, all it's going to
serious
take is about 6 strokes of lightning and it'll be a night race.
Yeah.
Daytona's
Yeah.
road course and the
And it's
high
gonna
banks.
rain.
The
I
only
feel it.
change in the track
Yeah.
is going to be the brand new chicane.
They're not going to know what to do at that point.
Stroke of lightning, half-hour break.
Yep.
Stroke of lightning, half-hour break.
3,300 pound stock
Stroke
car
of
going
lightning,
200 miles an
half-hour
hour.
break.
Trying to slow down
Yeah.
and make a 180 degree flat left-hand turn into the infield. We'd have race cars all over the place.
What did that count? 14 turns? Is that what we?
I believe that's correct.
Now what we have? 14 turn road course at Daytona, and guess what? They're selling tickets. If you'd like to be a part of a NASCAR event, you can do so in Daytona Beach, Florida.
Wonder how many they're going to let in.
And while we
To
have
the
a second, by the way,
sweltering
red
heat.
flag on, yellow
My
flag
sister's
back out. We're going to
already
be
got
back on the green
hers.
flag here shortly.
I think my brother
Again,
said
just
he's got.
tip of the cap to Rick
he's got
Renner
them too.
and his crew from the Michigan International Speedway.
I think.
They would love to have
know
fans here
Susan
in
does.
attendance in the infield, in the grandstands.
She
Wasn't
a
gonna work
grandstander?
this year, but
Huh?
certainly
She in the grandstand?
they're already
Yeah.
making plans for you, all of the entertainment that you
All right, guys. Well, here.
from Michigan.
Do we need to
We'll
sit
be
here
ready
for a
to
minute?
go next year.
Well,
By the way,
heck
that's
with it.
scheduled for
I'd like to
next
see.
year, scheduled to come
Let's
out,
just find out.
sometime in the very
Somebody
near
hurt or
future.
what happened
A lot of
exactly?
us are thinking we
They
could
get
see
caught fire.
a change or two. We
They even
already
act
know
like
we're
it might have
headed
went
to Nashville, and I don't think that's
infield.
the
I
only
don't
change
know.
we're gonna see.
No, there's a lot of hot rumors floating around down there in the garage area with a lot of the folks in the industry. We'll wait until that plays out. I'm not typically one that starts broadcasting rumors, but
come on.
no, I'm not going to go down there. I would expect, however, that the schedule next year is going to have some different looks to it, and I think it's going to be great for the sport.
Can't wait. You
Yeah,
I
it
have
can't be
been
no worse for the
when
sport,
we,
that's for
when
damn
we
sure.
Ran a cup race on Tuesday after monsoons all weekend long. It was last year here that you and I could not see Victory Lane, which, oh, by the way, happens to be about 100 yards in front of us, right at the start-finish line because of fog. I don't recall looking out through the window and actually not quite being able to make out the trucks because from our vantage point, it is getting dark.
Yeah, it really is, and
Yeah,
it's
it
not
really
an
is.
exaggeration on our part. The trucks off turn 4, we can see the trucks.
How many laps they
but
got
we
left?
cannot
2?
Well, they're in
necessarily
overtime,
identify
so
the
it's
trucks that
green,
well,
white checker
through the
until they
naked
wreck.
eye. I have to put the binoculars on them and really get some hope there. The choose rule in effect right now as we get the signal 1 to go.
How about this? John Hunter Nemechek had the opportunity to start behind the race leader, Grant Enfinger.
And he didn't do it.
He said, I'm taking the inside line. I'm going to give him a run for his money. Starting behind Grant Enfinger, you've got Austin Hill. Starting right behind John Hunter Nemechek, you've got Christian Eckes.
Yeah, so Eckes, a nice rebound after
Eckes,
having
don't
all
wreck
kinds
us.
of problems earlier on in his case, and same with Rafael Lessard, who's in there as well in the top 5. Thank goodness for all the caution flags, because that's given them the opportunity, A, to come to pit road, make changes to their trucks, bandage them up, and B, continue to maintain lead lap position and gain track position every single time. So a lot of caution flags. As a matter of fact, the record-setting 11 for this one as we get set to try to get this one in the books. This will be lap 108. We were scheduled to only go 100 as the field now lined up double wide. They make their way through turns
half
3
of
and
this
4.
race has
Lights
been
on the
under
pace truck
caution.
are out. That'll go to pit road, and the field will come back to the Geico restart zone.
The driver going to victory lane here tonight more than likely is going to need help. So if you're thinking that it's going to be Enfinger, he's going to need help from Austin Hill. If you're thinking it's John Hunter Nemechek, he's going to need help from Christian Eckes. We're about to find out. Going into overtime. Eyes on the flag stand. Green flag goes back out. Grant Enfinger on the outside. And boy, he's getting some drafting help. Although Austin Hill will break down the line 3 wide, and it's on again, headed to turn number 1.
The leader gets turned. He tried to put the block on.
God damn it!
Round he went. Turn number 1. The leader is out of it. Christian Eckes and Gray go 1 and 2.
And here they come off of turn number 2 at speed. The top 2 trying to
It's
break
getting
away.
dark.
Zane Smith now is side by side with Rafael Lazard for position number 3. Todd Gilliland is there as well, but it's Christian Eckes, the race leader, up for 4.
Wrecking on the back straightaway.
Almighty!
For a spin. We stay under the green flag. To the stripe they come. White flag is in the air. Christian Eckes has the lead. He takes the white flag. Zane Smith is hot to trot on the back bumper.
Grant Enfinger limping at about 3 miles an hour on the apron at the exit of turn 2. Here comes the battle for the win. Down to the inside. Zane Smith takes the lead. Eckes tries the crossover. Nothing.
Back to the bottom of the racetrack. Challenges for the race lead as they're breaking the outside wall.
Here they come now, making the way back off turn number 4. The checkered flag is out. Zane Smith will come from nowhere and steal it here tonight as they crash. Zane Smith, who beats Christian Eckes to the line.
They're going to have a fist fight now.
I'm going to say there's probably about 5 of them going on right now.
Side action at the racetrack isn't a problem.
Here comes Logano in the high
Wow.
side. He drives it deep into the
Rick in 1, Rick in 3, Rick's on the backstretch, Rick coming to the checkers. Damn!
One lap of the excitement.
Denny Hamlin has won the 60th
What's wrong with these guys?
500.
You are the man, DH. The power of radio to the imagination of the listener. Tune in to the
I bet
Motor Racing
Pepper
Network.
is a man
Visit
son of a gun.
MRN.com for an affiliate list in your local area.
How many
I'm
trucks
Coach Rick
wrecked?
Bagley here. At
He
MRN,
had,
we
his
rely on
fingers led
equipment
this
from
thing
Racing
all the way. Got wrecked on the last restart.
That was his?
Yeah.
Electronics, scanners, and headphones.
All right, we done?
Listen to
Yeah.
every uncensored.
And before that, he had Solder and him one. For bed.
All right, guys, we're going to go eat. We'll be back shortly. Wait a minute. Don't forget this shit.
Yeah. Hey, bring funding. They've got what you need. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
They got it.
Yeah. All right.
They got it all right here. Keep in mind, we're in the truck. We gave up a room.
Yep.
I told them to go ahead and cancel.
Yep. Here, hold it.
Boy, you're gonna be some mad some bitches at that race. Hey, I mean, hot. These people right now getting their head pounded on.
Oh, yeah. They're getting tires thrown at them.
Oh yeah, fines coming out.
Yeah. Always. All right, back in a little while. I'll keep an eye on the truck for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still got time. We'll swap out after it's washed or whatever. At least I think I got time. Hello, everybody.
Back with a full belly.
That's right.
And just a slight bit of hassle.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I still got an hour and a half.
Yes, it was.
Huh? Yeah, hour and a half in the day, hour and a half left to drive. I'll get you the truck wash. How's that?
There you go. You got a little man how you want it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call my buddy Pep.
Oh yeah, I want to hear this. Poor old Pepper. Half his damn truck's wadded up mess.
Maybe all of them.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Because I didn't hear the other two called.
Yeah. All right. Something about a damn blue bee. All right. How are you looking over there? Come on. All right.
Hey, Pep. I just wanted to be sure I didn't need to come get you out of jail or anything. I was listening to some of the end of that race, and it sounded like a Mickey Mouse crapshoot. You obviously got robbed. There's no doubt about it. Just make sure you're all right. Give me a holler. He's in jail.
Poor old Pepper.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you were talking about groceries.
And
Yeah, I was kind of figuring that.
I think I got 2 honey buns left.
Yeah, there you go.
Until we get the back door down and see what else is in there.
Yeah. You might look up. There might be some microwave macaroni back there.
I'm sure there's enough to sustain life.
Yeah. Probably a Pop-Tart or two.
And I can raid the neighbor's kitchen if he's serious about that.
Probably.
He's gonna give it to you.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah, they could have made this just a tick wider.
Yeah.
Everybody'd have been alright. The trouble with so many of these places, and this one's a little better than most, but all these truck stops, these old ones, were laid out based on a 45-foot trailer and a short cab.
Yeah.
Had like them old cab over Pete's and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And our footprint is way bigger.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, in some cases, we're 12 feet longer than what that stuff was back then. You know?
What's it take to get into this place?
Hang a left right at this intersection.
Okay, just this side of the...
Yeah. They'll stand out.
Yeah.
I noticed they didn't have any Corona in that place. That one would probably banned it.
And what is this guy doing? Do you see a signal or anything?
I don't see nothing.
Alright.
There's too much stuff moving around here without any clue.
Yeah.
just sit there till hell freezes
You know what?
up.
There's not a single stop sign that I saw back there.
No. That's a dangerous place. And that guy just came out of here. He came out that way. What was he doing in here? These people out here making me nervous.
All this nice, pretty concrete and a whole bunch of big, ugly rocks. We don't mess up this grass.
No. Well, they'd have guys parked out there sleeping if they
That's
did.
true. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Have JB Hunts all over the hillside.
Yeah.
Not to be talking bad about JB.
You know what the acronym for SWIFT is?
Yes, I do. There's a bunch, but yeah, I know the ones you can say.
Yeah, sure wish I had a fast truck.
Yes, sure wished I'd finished training.
Yeah.
See what I fucked up today.
Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, let's see, we're just a little bit east of Toledo.
Yep, we're about an hour 15 to the racetrack.
Yeah. Well, it's an hour after you turn there at Cabela's, ain't it?
Nah, not quite.
Yeah.
You know, if it was the good old days and you was washing at the track, you could get there in one shift.
Yeah.
And be done with it.
Yeah. Well, if I hadn't had to stop and feed somebody.
Well, you gotta feed me. Gotta feed me or trade me. One or the other.
Yeah.
I have to eat.
Mm-hmm. Oh. What does this damn thing do?
I don't know. That seatbelt's got aggravating.
Yeah.
It keeps wanting to get hung up in the seat.
Well, yeah. Well, first thing it does is hit that valve.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Wouldn't you hate to work at a place like this?
Huh?
Wouldn't you hate to work at a place like this?
I bet you that this place right here and a lot of places where it's at is probably one of the best employment opportunities out there.
Might be, but man, I would hate just washing truck after truck after truck after truck.
Hey, somewhere in amongst the Blue Beacon community, there is an up-and-coming Jim Croce.
Well, he better stay out of airplanes.
Yeah. Got them steadily depressing, low-down mind messing, looking at the truck wash blues.
That's right. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
And that would give you reason to spend time in a bottle.
Yeah.
Right there. I'm
Yeah.
gonna guarantee you
Yeah.
that.
But no, seriously, I'd much rather see.
Yeah. I mean, they bust their ass.
They
man.
do. They bust their ass, and
it's just truck after
and-
truck after truck.
But the thing is, they have got a culture. Okay, they really want to do a good job. I
Yeah.
feel that.
Yeah.
Okay, and I personally, I think that they, I don't know the corporate structure, but I expect that every one of these guys that's sitting here working has the opportunity to own one of these boxes.
Yeah, could be.
Okay? I mean, they might even have, like In-N-Out Burger.
Mm-hmm.
All right, In-N-Out Burger, Yep, those kids bust their ass.
Oh, they do. They
okay,
hook
well,
it.
guess what? They got profit sharing.
Yeah.
Okay, they can bust their ass till they're about 28 or 30 and then probably sit on their butts.
The good thing with the In-N-Out Burger crew is when they're out of meat, they're done. It's like I got so much meat to shovel and I'm shoveling it.
Yeah.
And I'm out the door.
Right.
And it might be 4 in the afternoon. See you.
Is that how it works?
Yeah. Yeah. Because everything is fresh.
Oh.
So it's shipped in every day. It's like there ain't no.
Well, I know. I understand the fresh, but but I've never seen one run out of meat.
Yeah. When they sell out, they're done.
Oh.
Game over.
Okay. I didn't realize that. They ain't calling around looking for meat from one of the other ones. That's it.
Ron Devine could hook them up.
Yeah. Oh, remember? Okay. Well, I don't know what story you're insinuating.
I ain't gonna insinuate nothing.
But the name you just threw out, I'm not sure I even want to hear.
Remember,
Something about Australia?
No, he was Burger King.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right, that one. Yeah.
I need to call him just to check on him. I always liked Ron.
Yeah.
We got along. We talked. We sit and shoot the bull.
A lot of folks who work for him never had much good to say about him.
No, they did. He used to try to get me to get him tires. Curtis, get me some tires while you're out there. I'll take care of you. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Sorry, not going there. I think Corey drove for him some. I know Matt did, but I think Corey did too. I know Corey did.
Is there anything new on the Jeffrey Earnhardt front? I mean, the thing he did was something for Gibbs in Talladega, right?
No, he's driving for Johnny Davis.
Oh, okay. Well, he's done that before, right?
Yeah, he's back at Johnny's.
Oh, okay. I mean, he put on a good show until. Did he wreck out or did somebody help him?
I don't know. He run up front, but all that deal was.
Well, that kind of blew up too. I mean, that K9 sponsorship.
Well, the sponsor money is still at Gibbs, but the driver that brought it ain't. And I'll leave that to your own conclusions.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've seen that movie before.
Right.
It's
What is it, Blake Cook and Lee Filter or whoever? Wasn't there something about that?
No, he was actually the leaf filter guy. Was behind Blake all the way, and then just he actually sold the team, and that kind of put Blake on the outside.
Yeah. You remember that outdoor channel?
Yeah.
Sponsorship artists had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that couldn't have been a lot of money.
Yeah, but but it ended up with who was it? Tony Raines and was it?
It's possible.
Yeah, all I know is that I how can I put it? I'm too damn busy to deal with the political shit.
Yeah.
And
well, by God, there's a lot of it out there.
Well, no, I'm talking about in rates. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yes.
And I'm gonna put it. I just remember seeing that Outdoor Channel sponsorship on the 33 car and wondering what the fuck.
Yeah.
What?
I guess Jeffrey had a little money from another deal, enough to do like 5 races there with Johnny, and of course, Gary Keller, who was part of the Johnny Davis machine there. He's always been a huge proponent of the Earnhardt name. They've tried to push Jeffrey before. So Jeffrey had 5 race deal, and Johnny said, "Hey, as long as I ain't got nobody else stepping up, you just keep on driving. Just keep on keeping on."
There you go.
So that's good for Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Jeffrey's got some irons in the fire. Me and Jeffrey still talk.
Well, tell him I said hi next time.
I will. He's got some irons in the fire to, it's everybody, out there, you're hopeful.
Yeah.
He's talking to some and say they might spend some money, and he's hoping he can get back and maybe do something in the Cup Series again.
Yeah.
And I had a talk with him, and he, I said, let me know. I said, if it's something that looks like it's going to be real, let me know. Let me see if I got something. Maybe I got something can add to it to make it happen for you. But I made it plain. I don't want to talk to your handlers.
That's right.
Either you talk to me, or y'all just don't bother me.
What was that one's name that ended up?
Nick.
Nick.
Yeah.
Good evening, huh?
I said, this is the sweet turkey trailer you have.
Thank you.
Turkey trailer then?
2.
Alright.
Both of them. You got Rain-X?
Yes, sir, we do.
Both of them. And then,
no acid, right?
No acid.
Drugs trailer?
Huh?
Drugs trailer?
Please.
Okay.
And,
the stitch shine?
Yes.
Just the wheels, just the tanks?
Anything that's aluminum.
Alright. And what was that name? Okay. I'm good.
And Compass
Motor
plays.
Motor's good.
And the gears are now.
No.
There you go.
Alright. Where were you yelling?
Don't forget Compass lease.
Yeah.
We got that old boy knocked out quick.
We may have just done his tractors. Hold on, let me get the window here, guys.
No, I'm pretty sure they were on the box. Yeah, they were just. Of course, they got a little small army in here.
Yeah.
Young guys, just full of energy.
Yeah.
This guy's waving frantically.
Yeah. He's weaving frantically. I'm trying to give them guys with the wands time to get everything wet. There we go.
All right. There it is.
All right. Now, while I'm in there wheeling and dealing, why don't you go ahead and start strip me out of this thing.
I'll get it. I got to check you in back at the ranch.
All right. Hold on. Let me get some paperwork done here.
Get renewed on that thing here for when you get out. When you get out.
Guys, we're going to mute the mic for a minute.
south.
Give me some oil pressure. Give me oil pressure. There you are. Seriously? Damn fuel gage's not working.
I ain't get it.
Yeah.
That's a new one.
Yeah, they probably knocked the damn wire off.
Well, suck.
Yeah. Get outside a little bit.
Can't have nothing.
No. All them boys are kind of excited. Surprise me if they got the high-speed chicken feed going on.
Hell with that.
No. Let me get a damn flashlight. See if I can find the damn gauge center.
Let's go.
How's that?
Oh, I don't know, I'm out.
Yeah, alright. Well, it's at full now.
Yes, sir.
Well, I reckon I found the wire then. Here, put this in the door.
And we know we got a clean wire.
And what's wrong with this? Oh, what the hell did you do here?
No, I didn't do. You just did that.
Oh. Okay, now I've got the axles dumped at the moment. Alright, so let's go off duty. And then let's log out. Now don't get in a rush.
Hey.
Because you probably got a month worth of them pages you gotta sign here.
No, I don't.
Alright. Come on, you piece of crap. Oh, you. Which part of log out don't you understand? Damn it.
Get there yet?
I'm almost there. Alright. This thing is blind, deaf, and dumb. There you go.
Here we go.
Alright.
Yeah.
You think you can hold off from rocking out to the track?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Alright, well then we'll just carry everybody to the track.
Yeah,
How's that?
I was planning on that.
Alright, that'll work. Yeah, they've got that wire position, so all you got to do when you're up under there with a brush is just touch it. And it come right off without damaging it. Just pop right back on.
I'm on duty. Oh. Drip dry a little bit longer.
Yep. So what all's involved? Because I'm usually asleep by now. You just get back on 80 and go over to the west side?
You get on this 280 and it runs you around to the loop, and you get on 23 and
I got you. Alright.
Up the highway you go.
Oh.
Right here, you're only 55 miles from the racetrack.
Yeah. What was that little place we used to have to do the car shows at?
Oh man, yeah, the River something Power Sports.
Yeah, yeah.
With Jeff Tuttle.
Yeah.
Can-Am dealer.
River Ruiz, River Ruin. River.
I got a shirt at home they give me.
Yeah.
I can see the logo, but I can't put the word on it. It's River something.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to crawl under the trailer next week.
For what?
I think one of the damn ride control valves is leaking. I don't see nothing coming out of the cavity. How about your side? Anything dripping on the tire?
Not on the tire.
Okay. It's up to you.
I'm ready.
It's your truck.
I'll let it drip dry or blow dry.
There you go. Oh, here. Don't you get it? There, never mind. Yeah, quite literally. Wait a minute. Okay, there is one stop sign. There's one stop sign at this intersection right here. See, this one ain't got one, that one ain't got one, that one ain't got one, it's just that one.
That's scary.
It is. It's oh, wait a minute, there's another one over there. Never mind. I've seen it. It's stuck in a tree over there.
Oh. Good place for it.
Yeah.
In a quarter of a mile, turn left to I-280 north of Toledo.
Poor old Pepper. Did you ever get a response from him?
No. I don't think that's good.
Hell, he may have gone up there and what's that guy's name? Kabosh or Kalish?
I don't know who their guy is.
Anyway, he probably went up in there and spun out. Probably started ripping light fixtures out of the ceiling, and he's probably in NASCAR jail now.
It wouldn't shock me in the least.
Oh.
Continue straight for 10 minutes to I-75 south to I-475.
Oh. Well, I'm glad you're driving this damn truck. I didn't sleep shit last night.
Is that why you were dragging?
Huh?
Is that why you were dragging?
Yes. Yes. Damn, Terry called me at 2:30. I was wide awake at 2:30.
Oh man.
Yeah. He figured we were already on the road. That's why he's 30. You know, he's dying or something.
Yeah.
He's on the side of the road, you know. And he just called us shooting his shit. He was getting punched.
Well, normally we would have been on the road.
Yeah. He made closets or something.
Thank God I didn't have to work that truck race. That would have been miserable.
Oh, yeah.
Not get a tire.
You and Eggleston sitting there with moping faces, sightseeing now. My God. Yeah, we were like 20 miles out when you come up and turn the race on.
Yeah.
and they had just thrown a caution at that point, right?
Yeah, and there wasn't but like 20 laps to go when I turned it on.
If that.
And it was green flag, red. Green flag, red. Red flag. I'd like to watch that.
Yeah, no doubt. And then it was green flag, every man for himself.
Yeah, and we're not throwing the caution, so get it, boys.
That's right. Oh.
Yeah, win, crash, or die. First one back gets it.
Damn. That may have to be a video that we have to pursue finding. Oh, we got fire.
Fire.
There must be a refinery over there.
Yeah, it must be.
You remember, where's it? Going to Kentucky, just off of 75 there on, what is it, 71? There's a landfill there. God, when about 3 or 4 years after they opened that track, they were pumping methane out of the ground. But you drive by there at night, and they had a 6-foot stack, a 6-foot diameter stack. It probably wasn't 50 feet tall, but the flame coming out of that thing was probably 100 feet tall. Huge fire.
Now this cat passed me, got in front, slowed down. Now he's gonna race me for it.
Yeah. Do me a favor, don't get too close to him.
I'm gonna push him.
Fucking just set the cruise control and he'll sort it out.
Nah, I'm gonna push him.
Have I ever told you the story about the fastest I ever changed lanes?
Yeah.
It was an idiot. It was an idiot like this. Yeah, he hammered the brakes and disappeared under the hood. And all I did was flick the steering wheel. I wasn't about to hammer the brakes.
Ever tell you about the fastest I ever come down the hill?
I was probably asleep.
You were.
Yeah. And therefore I don't want to hear about it.
You need to know in case I do it again.
Well, I don't think you'll break that record in this truck.
Hey, you fall off that mountain, you falling off.
Yeah.
That ain't nothing but weight.
What was the biggest number I ever? 139. I think I saw 139 one time.
That might be where I'm looking.
Yeah, and I just stopped looking. I just didn't want to know anymore.
That was in Arizona. You know where that rest area is, and them rocks look like there's no reason for them to sit there, like they should just fall on you?
Right there at the state line?
It might be, and you fall down a massive grade.
Okay.
And man, I fell off of that thing. I hit it a good lick, but I fell off the other side.
Yeah.
And I mean, that thing, it was almost eerie, like it was almost in the air.
Yeah. Well, yeah. See, that's the thing is, okay, there's a certain point where you run out of turbo, okay, and the suspension, it is, you don't feel the road anymore, because it's like you hit the resonant frequency of the suspension or something, and the truck is just gliding over everything. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh yeah. And at the bottom,
all you hear are the tires.
Yeah.
All you hear are the tires.
And at the bottom of that thing, there's a little bitty kink to the right.
Yeah.
Just a kink. And we were going so fast when I got to the kink that I pushed a ton in the little bitty kink.
Oh.
Which has never ever had the effect on anything I went down the hill.
Yeah.
But at that speed,
it probably got your attention.
Yeah, I was like, woo, I got a push. And I'm like, well, 139, I guess you'd have a push.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, that was a thrill.
Yeah. There's a, okay, on 26, north of Asheville. All right. I was coming back from Bristol one night. And there is a kink. Okay, that's probably the best way I can describe it. But it just comes up on you, and it is not posted. And I was in the left lane, and very suddenly I was on the shoulder. And it was yeah, the truck did not respond to steering input. I don't use that route anymore.
I used to like to come 26 out of Bristol because it was at a rest area of the state line of North Carolina.
Oh, that's a beautiful rest area.
And there's never anybody in it.
Yeah. It's right there near the runoff ramps. Ain't there like 3 or 4 runoff ramps on that stretch? I mean, and they're like they look like airports. I mean, they're wide and they're flat, and they just go up the. I mean, you know, they're yeah.
I don't know, but I used to.
Police reported ahead.
We'd be there all night and all day and all night again. And man, I could just cruise right over there and get that rest area.
Yeah.
And go right to sleep.
Yeah.
They have 87 parking spots. Might be 3 trucks in the whole place.
Yeah.
Exit left I-75 south
Johnny
to
Law's around here somewhere.
I-475.
He might be around there.
Yeah. Now, when you're doing stupid shit like that when I'm asleep,
1,000 feet. Stay to the left.
are you doing the Georgia overdrive trick?
Sometime.
Okay, as far as where I'm going is you're leaving it in gear and just pushing clutch in, right?
Left I-75 south.
And I'm free fall.
Right. As long as it's still in gear.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta have that in case I need it to.
Yeah, well, yeah, you gotta be able to spin it. You gotta be able to spin it tight enough to pull the fan blades off of it.
Yeah.
At least try that before you burn the brakes out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Exit to 04, I-475 west, Sylvania.
Brakes wouldn't help you.
No.
Mason rode with me down that hill one time. I didn't come that hard down it, but he's like, how fast are you going? You know, and I'm like,
well, the speedometer only goes down. When was this?
When he went to Tombstone with us.
I must have been asleep.
You would.
Well, let's see, we usually swap out of that damn Petra, right?
Yeah, somewhere there. He said, how fast are you going?
In 1 mile. Exit right.
How can I put it? You know, Curtis, the boss is sitting in the passenger seat. I'll just do my typical 7 over. Here you are just doing your over.
Just hammer jam. He's trying to sleep over there in the shotgun seat.
Yeah.
He's fast, are you doing? What I'm saying? About 100.
In broad daylight.
Exit right to exit 204.
I got a friend down in South Georgia who used to help me pretty regular. And I woke up and the truck was singing. Alright? All you could hear was the tires.
And he was sleeping.
He was nodding off. He had his elbows on the wheel. And his foot was just flat on the floor.
Yeah.
And that particular truck was good for 143 miles an hour. And I slapped him on the back of the head. His head come up, his foot come off. There goes somebody right there. And he was probably down to 100. And the median lit up. Damn state patrol sitting there behind the bush. And I zipped the curtains back up and went back to sleep.
Rosa Parks Highway.
What do you need?
Just Rosa Parks Highway.
Oh, okay. Established the red flag was what exactly was that about?
There was something called fires. There was a wreck and there was a fire.
Okay, but nobody hurt?
You know, I never heard anything.
Yeah.
I think that was Brennan Pool that had that wreck.
Yeah.
But the guy that was calling it, of course, they get excited, say stuff, and they sub, you know, but it's like a huge crash. We got one going in the infield, you know.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, how do you get in the infield?
Yeah. Maybe he's talking about the tribal grass, or
maybe, I don't know. But then there was a fire.
Yeah.
Safety crews on the scene, yada yada.
Please report it ahead.
What you got?
Police.
Popo.
Somewhere up here.
What is that sauce stuff they put on gyros? Because I'm still I've eaten another meal, and when I burp, I'm still tasting that stuff.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm thinking the Rolaids might be in. Here we go. Yeah.
That's probably gonna be it.
Oh, did I tell you? You know who Joe Rogan is? Okay, so anyway, he's got a video blog. And he has all these, I mean, he has everybody on this show. He's had Jay Leno. Anybody who is anybody comes and talks to Joe Rogan. Alright? And this lady is, she's, I don't remember her name, she's some kind of high up doctor. Alright, and they've been comparing vitamin D levels in positive COVID fatalities. And 98% people that have died of COVID, quote unquote, okay, I mean, you know all the bullshit with the reporting and stuff. But supposedly 98% the individuals were vitamin D deficient. Yeah.
Exit right to exit 14, US 23 North, Sylvania, Harbor.
Is this something new?
23.
Yeah, I mean, that was $4.95 we just got, or
$4.75.
Right. You got me spun around or something. That eagle that Jay had.
Yeah, that was bad.
What, 122?
It'll go. It'll let go.
Yeah.
That time I did all those miles and went from New Hampshire to off a big ass hill, and the guy on the CB come on the radio, he said, "Y'all look at this racing truck. I'm doing 125. He passed me like I'm 16.
I was driving a Govern Pete that Gunzelman had set up, and the damn thing was governed at 68. If you use the cruise control, you could get 72 out of it. And I was in Oklahoma somewhere, and it was one of these deals where there's like nothing in front of you, virtually nothing behind me, and there was this damn S10, and here I am, I can't do 72, 72, and he obviously slowing down. And as soon as I did that, he would freaking, step out, put about 100 yards. It's sudden on the radio, I hear somebody go, "Hey, race truck." And I'm like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Don't change lanes anymore." And I'm like, "What?" And I look in the rearview mirror, and this Pete is cresting the hill behind me, and he's like 3/4 of a mile away. And from that distance, I could tell how hard he was closing. And then me and the S10 were closing on something else. That guy comes by me, and the S10 decides to jump in the left lane and pass this guy. Old boy in the Pete, the only thing he had going for him was he didn't have no load. Okay, he had a flat, had a one of them. Lane if you can.
straight. Continue straight for 35 minutes to US 12.
There you go. There's some of them race haulers. Who dat? Who dat? United Rentals.
They should have had plenty of time to get the hell out of there.
Huh?
They should have had plenty of time to be out of there.
Yeah. Well, there may, I mean, with all the fist fights, there may have been some
disciplinary action.
Yeah.
Here they come. Here they come.
Yeah, a whole bunch of damn trucks. I can't tell who they are.
I can't either. There they go.
Yeah. Probably all the Peppers guys. Yeah, you gotta figure NASCAR had to lay down law. The law probably had to cart some off. No telling. I just had a memory. Back in the day, to get to Chicago, you used to run up 65.
Yeah.
And then jump on a little 2-lane west.
Yeah.
12?
It might have been 24 or 30.
Okay. But then, I think the first couple of times, some bitch had a 1-lane bridge. And you had to sit there in the middle of nowhere waiting on a light.
I never encountered that.
Yeah.
There was a bridge that we went under one time where the road got real narrow and it was tight height-wise.
Yeah.
And Jerry Vickers followed me one time. I said, "Now, Jerry, there's a bridge up here. I said, I always dump my damn airbags, go under it just to be sure.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay. And then like, we was blistered down through there, and I hit my airbags, and I'm like, oh shit, I gotta tell Terry, I said, dump your airbag.
Yeah.
He was, I mean, we were to it, you know.
Yeah.
Terry gives me shit about that all the time. He'll look at me and go, Curtis, dump your airbags. So, yeah.
You know what your response is? Watch out for that fucking bear.
Oh, shit. Miss going to Chicago. I'll tell you, I don't.
It's not as bad as getting to New Hampshire, but it's right up there.
Yeah, it rains.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I love being in New Hampshire and the whole deal.
Yeah, once you're there,
it's just getting there. My God.
Those boys in Connecticut, I could do without.
Yeah. Road, and I mean, he was a bigot, and I gave him a honk on, and made 3 flaps with them wings, and I mean, I'm Big Bird,
yeah,
and it was one of them things where he goes out of sight over the windshield, and then you hear the damn that thump. I looked in the rearview mirror, and he was tumbling dead.
Mine was on the fly.
Yeah.
And I never did see where he went, but it looked like somebody busted a pillow open. Feathers went everywhere.
No.
Bam! I'm like, oh shit, he's fucked up.
See, the only thing missing was the girls in bikinis.
Yeah. Now I saw one on this road, this same road. I saw an owl one time swoop down in a ditch and come out with a snake.
Yeah.
So evidently owls are real prominent around here.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, they're almost apex predators as far as, yeah, they're right up there with like hawks and shit.
Wooden privacy fence.
Yeah.
I was sitting there, and all of a sudden I saw something big light, and he was sitting on a post right there outside the
hawk.
Yeah. I'm like, come on, wait, just check it out right here. I sit out on my back deck to drink coffee in the morning.
No.
And I got a pecan tree, a couple of little trees there on the inside the house. All of a sudden, they must have been 30 birds.
Yeah.
Of all different species lit in them trees, and they was a raising hell.
Just showed up.
Oh yeah. I'm like, good Lord, what has stirred you up?
Yeah.
I just wonder if the hawk didn't show up and spook hell out of them.
Yeah. anybody send you, oh, never mind, wait a minute. Yeah, I've got all that.
Oh yeah, you need to do your drug thing too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Not drug thing.
Yeah, the corona thing.
Corona thing.
That thing. You need to do that thing.
Yeah. 6. It's good to see you there each time. Miles an hour.
Approaching a railroad crossing.
Thank you, thank you.
Is that one of them NASCARs? Nope. We may have just caught the last gas bubble there.
The hell? What'd you leave? Well, my smoking material. Let's. Got your Christmas lights on.
Yeah. Ain't there a Bob's Big Boy somewhere around here?
Used to be.
It's one of these big square shape, and then there's last main intersection go north, and it's a pretty cool place. That's actually where I got my Marty Robbins diecast. Yeah.
Still got that damn thing. Excuse me. Shit. Oh. Saturday morning.
Damn it.
We're going to be at this racetrack till 11 o'clock at night.
That's if we wreck.
Well, that's how long the garage is open.
Well, yeah, but if... Well... Oh! Yeah, there he is.
And they got to do a rewrap.
Well, all they got to do is peel the old one. I mean, they ain't got to... It's been wrapped twice. All they got to do is peel the second one off.
That'll be a hit.
Oh my God.
Where nothing can possibly go wrong.
You know, what was it? They were robots, right?
Yeah, they were robots.
Yeah. Dude, that God. I ain't even thought about that movie since I was in high school. How in the hell did I pull that on you? I mean, like that.
It's a pretty good flick.
I don't remember much about it, except for the robots.
I'll tell you something I didn't know, but I watched this week. They made another Jumanji, a third Jumanji movie.
Alright, it's Jumanji. That's was Robin Williams in one of those?
Yeah, he was in the first one.
Alright, and wasn't that some kind of like Disney horror movie or something?
I don't know if Disney did it, but it was a funky kind of a thing.
Okay.
And then they redid it a couple of years ago with The Rock.
Same movie, just different people in it?
Well, they modernized it.
But I mean, is it the same story or continuation?
It was a different story.
Alright.
It was a different story.
Okay.
And then now they made a sequel to that I missed. I didn't even know it came out. And there were. And we watched the Dirt. Hadn't seen that in a long time.
Al Holbrook.
Lee Marvin.
Lee Marvin.
And Charles Bronson. Donald Sutherland.
All the badasses.
Yeah, there was a bunch of that. Jim Brown, the football star.
Yeah.
Teddy Savalas. Ernest Borgnine.
Alright, so Jim Gardner.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm not the movie star, but Danny's car owner when I first started. Alright. He was a professional football player and blocked for Jim Brown.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Jim Brown was
for the fastest I don't know what the actual was, but he was a guy.
Who did he help in Indianapolis? You got a clue?
I don't recall. Okay, but his father, this is where his father was a Novi mechanic. Okay, you know what a Novi is?
Yeah.
Alright. And so So for like the first 6 months I lived up here, I lived in Jim's house. And he had a couple of frames, you know, picture frames. Big ones, like 3 foot by 4 foot.
Yeah.
Filled with Indianapolis credential pins. All right, back in the day, they didn't give you a card.
Yeah, they had a pin. Yeah, I've seen that.
Right. He had probably at least 100 of them. You know, I mean, not because besides 500, they had other events. You know.
You knew the Novi never won the 500.
Yeah.
Sit on the pole, was the fastest car, led the most laps, and never got to the checkered flag. Turbines were the same way.
Yeah. Then let's see. And then on top of all that, his father was an engineer on the railroad. And spent all of his paychecks on railroad stock. Oh yeah. His mother was still alive when he ended up you know, he married that lady that lived on the lake. I think her last name was Ford. But his mother passed away and he inherited $13 million. Woo! Yeah. Railroad stock.
And my grandfather was a railroad man.
Yeah.
In 4.3 miles, turn left on US 12.
Scale of me.
Yeah.
Couldn't bring a show car because they couldn't have more than 6 people in a spot.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I'm surprised that our playoffs and all kind of look the way they were supposed to look for the most part.
Playoffs.
The NASCAR, the last part of the season.
Yeah. You're gonna have to explain that to me.
That it went close to what it was to start with. Like it didn't have to jumble it all around.
Oh, yeah. We're getting it all done.
Well, that's right now.
Yeah. God, something fell down here. I don't know what. Probably my damn lighter. That's what it was. Like, heard Brian Wilson say that? It tore my head off.
And then the acid tore my head off.
Well, I don't think I'm that bad, but there it is. There it is. Wide open. That old building. What's up with that? antique shop or something? I've always wanted to check it out.
Yeah, it's some kind of something. And that other corner is some kind of historical something or another.
Yeah.
If Antifa hadn't burned it down.
Oh, man. Closed.
Yeah, hallelujah. I have been here when it was open. I have waited.
God, real quick.
Now, are we going in the same gate we always?
Yeah. It just. Then we got to crawl back in the woods here.
Hopefully near Porta John.
Huh?
Near Porta John.
Yeah.
It's 61 degrees.
It's getting cooler, ain't it? Yep.
We might hit the 50s.
Good thing I brought a damn sweatshirt.
Yeah, me too.
In half a mile, turn right.
Should be able to start seeing haulers here on the right. Yeah, like right there. You got your eyes on, do you?
Oh, yeah.
Who that? That's a Compass leasing truck. Is that one of Rick Ware's?
Should be.
It is.
What's he doing there?
You've
I don't know.
arrived. Destination is on your right.
He can't sleep there.
No.
Oh, look, we got the fence crawled up.
Oh, come on. Put it against the fence in. Wow, is this for real? There you go. There you go. All right. Anybody here to confront us?
No,
Well, who opened the gate?
somebody in that building.
Oh, okay. Alright, now, it's been a while since I've been back in the woods. You just turned here, I guess, or do you know?
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Alright, just ease on that way.
Is that us in there, though?
Eventually. Just go this way to begin with. No, I don't think that's
That ain't us.
Yeah, it's been several years since I've been. May have to turn the phone on and get me a satellite view. They, no, that don't look right. Yeah, go to the fence and turn right.
Look at there. What's that? What's that?
What is it? Cat? Little kitty cat.
Yep. got defrost? What do you got going on there? Damn, wind is fogging up. Oh, you know what? Thinking that might be the access point right there. Let's go, you know where we usually wash? Yeah. Let's go down there and find a place to stop. I'm gonna have to dig into the phone for a minute. Get this thing parked. Yeah, you should be able to turn around up here. Where is everybody? Huh? Where is everybody? In the woods. Just got to figure out how to get there. It's been a long time. It's been several years. One place to stop. And wouldn't have to interrupt the feed and open the phone up. Stop right here. All right, guys, bear with us. I gotta pull some information up here. We'll be right back. Ow. Sorry about that. Get some concrete. Just, I think you can go right by that one truck. Just here, bear left, bear left. Go past that souvenir hauler. Here comes somebody coming at us. Yeah. Tell you what, turn your lights off. Just sit here for a minute. Let him come by. Give him room. Alright, there you go. It's probably that one we just seen. The quick wear deal. Compass leasing. Yeah. Follow us! Huh? Well, the map shows here. Yeah. Huh? We're not washing. Yeah, we just turned the lights off so we weren't blinding you. All right, but yeah, we're going back in the woods to park. Huh? All right, thank you. Yeah. He drove by every blue beacon. Alright. Alright, you're gonna have an opportunity to here, let me have my flashlight. You're gonna have an opportunity to turn left up here in a minute. Should be paved. Right there, you see it? You're gonna this side of the sign, you're gonna bear left.
take that right there. Just proceed thusly. Is that a gazebo?
Yeah.
Gazebo. Some kind of lights hanging from the damn trees here. Alright, stop for a second. Stop. I smell a fire. You don't see any reflectors out there, Dan. See shit. Alright. Go that way.
Go that way.
Yeah. Go that way. Tell you what, hold on, just sit here for a second. Guys, let me check my phone. Let me check something. I'll be right back. Hold on. Been a while back. Just follow the road. There's about an acre and a half of asphalt back here. If everybody's here, it's going to be tighter than hell. Show y'all.
Yep. Show it to them.
Here. Found it. Alright, hold on. Okay. Alright, so here we are outside. You can see the moon right there. And I expect y'all can hear the generators. So now we're going to do this. Here, hold on. There we go. See? Yeah, this goes. Because it's dark. And it's nice and cool and quiet. And everybody's trying to sleep. And I'm blinding them with a flashlight. So anyway. Yep. Beautiful evening. Check it out. I don't know if y'all can see it. Hold on. Is he going to do it again? Got the Aurora Borealis. No, yeah, see that? Yeah. Actually, that's the damn scoreboard. The racetrack is actually behind the tree here. Y'all see them trees? No, you can't see nothing. Damn. Dark out here. And quiet. Oh. Alright. Did you log out yet?
Yes, sir, but.
Alright. Here. Damn it. Bear with me, guys. I'll be right back. Here, put this up, please. Damn.
Wow.
Hmm?
Jennifer Jo Cobb finished on the lead lap.
Did she?
Norm Benning was only a lap down.
Well, good for them. Here.
That's how many cautions.
Did you find any photographs yet?
No, I'll look.
Videos or whatever?
See if I can find something.
Uh-oh. Oh, All right. There's Deb too.
Hey,
she
Deb,
she
too.
hit the nail on the head, I think. Here, let's see here. There's 33 of you still here. And yeah, Pat, I had to cycle the damn airplane mode to get the signal back. Ah. Oh. Horn from the Model T. I don't have one. That was cool. Uh-oh. Let me see.
That was just a pass for the win.
Oh.
It ain't showing wreck yet.
Oh, come on. Am I Yahoo? I didn't know Yahoo still existed.
Yeah.
Straight, the 24 gravel coming to a sliding stop as well. I think I saw Stewart Friesen involved. Heavy damage to the 52. Crafton was involved in that. It has been a disastrous year for Stewart, but it's been tough, hasn't it? Nothing has gone right at all. Then he goes up north and lives in his dirt barn, wins about every time he cranks his motor, so at least he has that for therapy. Crafton, the most recent winner, victorious at Kansas last time out with some front end damage.
There's one of Pepper's chewed up.
Kind of the victim of them checking up and him not seeing it.
Patrick Carnes, yes, it has been a long day. And Stephen Cicero, Stephen Eaton, hello.
Friesen and Eckes, 52 and 18. Keep an eye on it right
All right.
here. Watch Eckes in the middle of the screen, and just like that. Yeah, it looked like Stewart maybe thought, Michael, that he was going to be clear to move up, and we know how important it is to get
What
up into
happened?
that fast lane
It's
because
just going everywhere.
Just making a mess. Any fist fights?
None that was reported yet.
Yeah. Just want to make sure that thing's working. All right. Damn. Thank you, Curtis.
Yeah, man.
Oh.
I gotta get me up.
Hmm?
I gotta get up.
Where's it at?
My bag.
Oh, there's got to be something in here. Here. Let me see. Oh. Yeah. I just realized it. Here. See that?
Mm-hmm.
See that?
Do it to it. Hell yeah.
There you go. I've had that on my keychain. I've had that thing for 15 years. I've never used it for that. I just liked it because it was a cool. I never even thought of it. It's a bottle opener.
Yeah.
But it looks like a damn crescent wrench, you know. I think I got it from a Snap-on man. Oh. Fuck.
For all the wrecks that they had, it appears only 2 trucks were out of the race.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, good for them.
They just wrecked and kept going.
Yeah. Well, who was out of the race?
Stuart Friesen, I just watched him wreck. He tore his shit up
Right.
pretty good. And,
Okay.
I forgot who the other one was.
Well, where did all the Pepper's trucks end up?
None of them were good.
Yeah.
Bad day for Pep.
Damn it.
I mean, I've seen at least 3 of them wrecked.
Yeah.
Probably all 4 of them wrecked.
Yeah. Turn the headlights on just for a second. There's not much to be seen. Okay.
Deer might wander up.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking about shining the fields while we were going down the road, but yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Let's see. I've seen deer inside the track at Pocono.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen Michael Waltrip kill a damn seagull at Daytona.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think of any other. I've seen black bear outside of Pocono.
Oh, yeah.
Terry killed a black bear on the way to Kentucky. Oh, who was that portly NASCAR official? They called him Bo Weevil.
Yeah.
You remember Bo Weevil?
Yeah.
He run over an elk. In Colorado about 10 years ago, I think it was. I encountered a moose leaving New Hampshire one time. You got any animal stories? Any animal racing stories?
I went out through the backwoods from Darlington one time and saw a brontosaurus.
See what? Oh, you crazy dumb! A brontosaurus.
Hell yeah, brontosaurus.
Oh, the hell with my ass! What did it end up being? What was it?
I think it was.
Or were you just polluted?
It could have been.
Yeah, it could have been annihilated.
Yeah, brontosaurus right there.
What was it? One of them damn inflatable things? Little fan-filled blowing things dancing?
It was my mind.
Huh?
It was my mind. Of course, I didn't get out to pet it to see.
Yeah. You weren't driving, were you?
No, I don't think I was.
Oh. Not sure if you were.
I don't know.
Oh, God.
I saw something coming back from Charlotte one time. I had witnesses. This son of a bitch had a wingspan.
A pterodactyl?
Yes, it was big. Whatever it was, his wingspan was bigger than the hood.
Was this day or night?
It was at night. It was huge.
What was it eating something on the road or
Flew by.
wait a minute, past you?
Went coming at me. Flew by.
It was probably an owl.
Well, too big to be an owl.
Was it dark?
Yeah.
It was black dark at night?
Yeah.
It was an owl.
He's too big to be an owl.
Owls can get very big.
I think it was a dactyl.
Huh?
It was a dactyl.
Pterodactyl?
Yeah. It was a dactyl.
It was a dactyl?
It was dactyl.
Dactyl. Just tell the terror it's just a dactyl?
It was a dactyl.
Okay. Did you hit him?
No.
You know why you didn't hit him?
Because he ducked.
Because he saw you. And you know why he saw you in that dark black night? Well, you probably had your headlights on.
Had my headlights on.
Yeah.
Oh,
but he was an owl.
Shit.
He was an owl.
I don't know, but if he'd have lit down, I wasn't going to get out to see.
Yeah.
You know, an owl, you know, my buddy that was the rock and roll guy that was my boss, and, you know, an owl attacked his wife.
Yeah.
And put her in the hospital.
Yeah. They're vicious.
She come out of their house, out the back door. Owl in a tree, swooped down and grabbed her head.
There had to have been a young owl or something involved.
I don't know, but she had to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah, he put some damn ashes in her head.
I remember going to the barber shop when I was about 6. And the boy that was in the chair next to me had puncture holes all over his head. Had been attacked by a woodpecker.
God damn.
Yeah.
Well, then he must have been a pecker wood.
I don't know. Never saw him again. Yeah.
Called him Woody after that.
Yeah.
Hey, Woody. What's
Yeah.
up? That'd suck. I bet a woodpecker do some damage.
Mm-hmm.
They got that rapid fire thing down.
Yeah, well, yeah, god damn.
Every now and again, I'll hear one out near the house.
They got a skull. Their skull is a hammer.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And then they got that beak.
Yeah. I mean, it ain't much harder than a woodpecker's lips.
Yeah. Oh.
I was watching squirrels there at the house. There was a mama squirrel was showing her youngin' how to cut through to wherever it is they need to go.
Yeah.
And so they come down the tree. She's lickety split. She's boom, 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 boom.
Right.
And then I got a chain link fence that's like 8 feet high.
And they run across the top of it.
And so she runs across the top of the fence.
Yeah.
Then she gets over here and she leaps and it's a little bitty limbs. I mean, you would think, hell, that won't hold a squirrel.
Yeah.
So she jumps up in that and she bounces to another one and bounces to another one, and then she's up high and then she scampers on. So a little bit, here comes the little one. And he's real tentative. He's slow, but he's doing it. He's checking it out. And I was watching him do his little thing, and I'm like, well, ain't that just cool? He was following mommy's tracks.
Yeah.
She showed him how to get by without getting all messed up.
Mm-hmm.
Because you fall in the yard and the dog might get you.
Mm. Well, uneventful ride.
Yeah, just a ride.
Yeah, yeah. No epic backups.
Yep, evidently we got in. We
I
was
did-
out
I
ahead
did-
of the one backup. So that's good.
Huh? What?
We was out ahead of that one backup, I reckon. So that's good.
Which one? Oh, the one that you got the text about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I did pass one situation where I think the law was very intent on finding something in somebody's vehicle. They had a bunch of shit spread out on the shoulder. Yeah.
Where was it I just seen? I was reading on the news. Maybe it's Utah, where they put the smack down on some protesters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about?
They're raising hell because the law shot this boy and killed him.
Yeah.
But he robbed 2 people at gunpoint.
So he was known. Yeah. Okay.
He robbed them,
Right.
and so the police are after him.
So he's armed and dangerous.
Armed and dangerous.
Yeah.
He's running with a gun. He drops his gun. He stops, retrieves his gun, and they said, pow, 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 pow.
Yeah.
And now people's just all tore up to hell. Because I guess he was hit in the back.
Well,
I don't give a shit where he was hit. If he's robbing me, I'd have blew his brains out.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they had some kind of hell raising.
Yeah.
So the police come out, and I guess the police going to lock a bunch of them up, and they're going to charge them with all kind of big bad stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And that's good. They ought to lock them up. Lock them the hell up.
Yeah. How can I put it? You do wrong, you need to be ready to suffer the consequences.
You robbing people with a gun, you need to get your ass shot off.
Yeah.
Game over.
Yeah. I had that happen to me twice.
You been robbed?
Yeah.
Who robbed you?
At the subway. I was 15, 16 years old.
And held up the subway?
Held up the damn subway.
God almighty. They get all the roast beef?
No, they get dude, I hit the button that opened the damn register, and I simply pulled the damn drawer out and laid it right there for him. I wasn't going to sit there and fiddle fart and said, here, take what you...
Yeah, I'll give you keys to stay at place.
No doubt.
Both times at the subway?
Yeah.
That's a bad subway.
Yeah. And then the second time, we were closed and waiting on the damn cops. And this damn redneck, I gotten a little too close to his girlfriend, I guess. And they were at the door. I wasn't thinking, I'd just been robbed waiting on the cops.
Mm-hmm.
I had the door locked, and they knocked on the door. I opened the door. Before I could say anything, his fist come through the damn door, broke my nose.
For what?
I've been essentially stay away from the girlfriend type thing.
No shit.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a bad day. Get robbed and punched in the nose.
It was a bad day.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn all that.
Yeah. That the first, last, and the only time I've ever been in the hospital to get my nose fixed.
When I was in 7th grade.
Well, no, wait a minute. I take that back. I had to go to the hospital for kidney stones one time.
I was in 7th grade.
Mm-hmm.
I was dating this girl named Wanda Broom.
Mm-hmm.
And her ex-boyfriend was a guy named Frank Nixon.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I didn't know I took her away from him or nothing. I had no idea. Whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
So he took exception to it. Mm. But he wasn't no bigger than I was. I skinny little fella back then.
Yeah.
But like the baddest dude in school, the biggest baddest dude was a guy named Mike Mullis. He's a big old boy.
Yeah.
So we was at lunch. Me and Wanda was sitting at lunch under the trees, and here comes Mike Mullis.
Sitting there plucking petals off of daisies.
Yeah, shit like that.
Yeah.
And here he comes, and he says, "Wait, you Curtis?" Yeah. I'm here to whoop your ass.
Mm.
And I'm like, "Why are you here to whoop my ass?" He says, "'Cause Frank Nixon gave me $5 to whip your ass." And I said,
"Oh, wait a minute. Here, I already know."
Yeah. I said, "Wait a minute. Okay, you're going to whoop my ass because Frank gave you $5 to whoop my ass." Yep. I said, "I'll tell you what. Make a deal with you. Here's $10. Go back and kick his ass."
Obviously, the man's in business, right?
I understood his business very well.
Yeah.
And I understood ass whoopings. And I knew I didn't want one. And I knew I had $10 I could spare.
That's right.
Go back and whoop his ass.
Did he?
I don't know, but Frank didn't bother me no more. I know that.
Very good. That's a good one.
And that's a fact. That is a true story.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh my.
Yeah. Yeah. What is the total distance from the shop to here, according to your phone? When you, I mean, didn't it tell you when we started?
Oh, I'm sure, but I didn't pay no mind. I didn't jot it down or nothing.
I'm gonna say it's 700 miles. Where's your phone?
That seems a bit much.
Yeah.
I don't think it's 700. Don't really think it's 700.
Well, hey, it's 900 to New Hampshire, ain't it?
Oh God, it's got to be.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 900.
10,000 to New Hampshire. From right here where I'm sitting it's 602, but that's going down through the middle. Let me see.
So it's quite feasible we do 700.
Yeah, quite. Looks like looks like it's 10:45. Let me look here. 10:45. 7-Eleven.
All right, 711.
The way we
miles.
came is 7-Eleven.
711 miles.
As opposed to 602 through the middle.
And
the time difference is 10 minutes. That's why I hate that road. I hate it.
All right.
I've seen a lot of people get tickets going through there.
All right, guys, listen, I got to do some work on the phone. I got to fill out my COVID affidavit.
Oh, yeah, you got to do that.
Yeah. So I think we're going to call it a night. Thank you very much. And listen, I wish I could. I'm so damn tired. I can't read this damn thing. All right. So please forgive me. And unless Curtis wants to read.
No, I just saw my name in lights.
Oh.
You know?
Yeah.
I figure I was appearing somewhere.
There's Mom. Mom's here. Hello, Mom.
Hey.
Yeah.
It's getting a little late.
Yeah, it is. All right, everybody, we're gonna go ahead and call it. Yeah. What time do we park?
7, so they'll probably be knocking on the door 6:30. Want to get your temperature?
Yeah. Guys, let's figure about 6:45. We'll try and if I can find the cheap. Yeah. If I can get everything together, we'll try about 6:45 in the morning.
Yeah.
And are we still Eastern Standard?
Yeah.
Okay. 6:45 a.m.
Damn, that sounds painful. It really does.
Truck driver. Yeah. Hello. And let's all be good to each other. And let's all count ourselves blessed. And let's have a better tomorrow. And thank you there, Special K, yes. Hello. And 3, 2,